Alrighty, folks. My friends.
Wow.
Wow, indeed. Oh no, this is not how we like to start things. This is not how we like to start things. Where are you? Where are you, my good friend? There we go. That's right. That's right. Give it a cheer, folks, because we are here once again. My favorite friend, The Hump. Wednesday. Hey.
Yeah. Cool.
All right, good intro. Good intro, everybody. Well done. We started it out strong. I felt like we needed a little more energy today than Wednesday. Fair warning, everybody. Welcome in, folks. We have... What? Huh? Shoot me. Ugh. Why? Who does this? Who tells her to shoot me? Why would you do this when we're starting with such a great opening, such a great beginning? God. She's literally showing her mom. Ow!
Thank you, PK.
It wasn't even PK.
It wasn't? Who was it?
Just assume it's PK. All right, great way for us to start the stream. For everybody who has no idea what the heck's going on. Before we get started, just so like we can get the game going while we talk and discuss. Does anybody know where Invictus is hosted? I'm not sure if it's even in the PTU right now, but I want to see if I want to see if I can at least jump in there and see, like, can we check out the show floor? What the heck's going on? So as soon as somebody lets me know, I will load in, and then we'll talk about what we're going to be testing today, because it's going to be an interesting time. Area 18. Thank you. Oh, Area 18 is not in Pyro. Area 18 is indeed, though, where we like to be, so that works out for us. So I'm going to get in PTU. Really, today, the goal is to see how it's playing. And from what I've heard, it's not doing the greatest. Quantum problems and, you know, the like. But I'm going to jump in and we're going to see how much we can put the stability to the test. If it continues to work for us, then we'll keep going. If not, we'll jump to live or play something else. But my goal today is really just to give everybody some eyes on into the PTU patch that's currently going. And I know they're going to drop another one soon, later today. So it's not, this isn't the make or break patch, but at least we can get a little catch up and we can chat. And it's something to do before today's cooking stream, because that's why we're really here. This is just the preamble, the appetizer to the cooking stream, the real show. And today on the cooking stream, we are cooking something that everybody should know, because it is good stuff. It is a staple, an actual staple of not just the Turkish dinner table, but I think everybody's dinner table should probably be able to make some. It's at the most basic level. It is potatoes, peppers, and meatballs, and it's so good. Big yums. They took the hulls out, but the one. Okay, yeah. So I was gonna give you guys a look at the message of the day today. They are currently working on something. But there was a mass client crash happening with the expo halls. I was hoping that didn't mean they took them out, but it sounds like they did. We're expecting potential fix soon and start cooking a build for PTU release later today with the halls open. And PvP bounties enabled. That's kind of the big one. PvP bounties might be coming back. And that means maybe a little bit more safety for people, finally. You don't like peppers? The peppers are not... they are not a main part of the dish. You don't have to have them on there. Mainly it's just the potatoes and the meat. You felt very safe with your CS5. Yeah, I bet. I bet. Game's been doing a good job of keeping up with that stuff. So yeah, PvP bounties might be making a comeback with 4.1.1, which is some of the best news we've gotten this year, to be honest. The fact that they broke the PvP bounties was a pretty big deal. And them coming back, my... I just woke somebody up. I know I did. I just pissed somebody off. But I got to give a thanks to Bolton because he came in and dropped 10 subs, 10 memberships on YouTube. Getting the Toes Gang started for the day. A blessing to April. A blessing to the channel. Folks, if you're on YouTube and you just got a membership gifted to you, make sure to give a shout out. Make sure to give a shout out to my man because... I'm working on, okay, I don't have a teaser just yet. I'm working on something though, guys. I'm working on something. Gonna have, it's a good video. The exclusive is coming out, oh, potentially today, actually. By the end of the day, if you just got a membership, you might have a new exclusive in your mailbox, in your inbox. But that one's gonna be, like I said last time, the 6 stages of Star Citizen. Trust me, I've been through them all. I know them well. So I thought it'd be a fun little video to put some... Actually, I think that'll come out tomorrow, now that I think of it. 1 day late. Disappoint. But yeah, I thought I'd put a little bit of fun into it. It's more of a... Man, is this my game or the computer running like this? Because I know for a fact my camera's running terrible. I'm pretty sure I have low frame rate over here. My camera is... It's one of those tech problem days today, guys. Our audio system is putting weird feedback into my ears. My camera has a low frame rate for some reason. And I guess more reliably, Star Citizen is Star Citizening. It's like walking up to an orca and I mean, you can't walk up to an orca. Maybe you could... A meeting of the minds at a beach. The orca's still in the water. But you like walk up to an orca and you're like, hey, stop killing seals. That orca's gonna be like, dude, what? Area 18 is the orca. Asking knowing what it is, dude, no. Trust me, man. Ask anybody in the chat, I have tech problems. Tech problems that cannot be solved, and more often than I'd like to admit, it's just my computer being weird. I wish it was always Star Citizen, I do. So I've got I don't know why I'm going to the store. I've got plenty of stuff that we could take with us. If the show halls are not in, and we can't go and tour the Idris and see what's going on, then I kind of want to see the mining changes. I keep hearing there's a lot of changes to mining, and I'm not really sure what that is. Bolton on Twitch, too? Dropping the toes for the folks on Twitch. Thank you. Anonymous Gifter, once again, blessing somebody in the chat with a sub on Twitch. Thank you for that. And Maverick with 40 bits. Because Maverick. Bless you, dude. Idris was working last you checked, just not the halls. Is the Idris... Wait, are they 2 different locations? I figured they would have been the same place. They actually loaded in? My man, Big Iddy? Does that work as a nickname? Can I use that? Is that too lame? Big Iddy? Who says that? All right, we got 9 seconds. We got 9 seconds. We got 9 seconds. What can we put on? What can we put on? Come on. Come on, inventory. Inventory takes freaking 9 seconds to populate. No, son of a bitch. Let's go. I ended up getting... I came away less equipped from that inventory terminal than when I got there. Little Iddy. Too close to P. Diddy. Wildly different contexts, luckily. I don't think that it will ever come up at the same time. What the fuck? Baldson. Not the convention center? Alright. By Center Mass. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it. Hold on. This guy just. Where's the freaking marker? Here it is. This motherfucker just toes gang, just double toesed. You can't double toes, dude. Bolson. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. If at any point you would prefer to get a ship as opposed to support us, I support you in that endeavor as well. As long as you're taking care of yourself. How are you guys doing, by the way? Hey, at least the heads are. Whoa! You see the text just go flying down? You said it's at. Parked at one of the Area 18 towers. Okay. He has all the ships. Somebody spent some money here now. What the hell other ships do I need? Have you seen my fleet? Hey, dude. Sometimes you need a pyro reclaimer, and you need a terror reclaimer. Maybe maybe you need to make sure you have your you gotta have your Pisces in gold, and your Pisces in red, and your Pisces in green, so that you can put all of them together inside your Carrack and make it a Christmas Carrack. Ooh, and you throw in the Pisces Rescue and it's got the flashing red lights. That's great. Really questioning your devotion to the game after Monday's rep reveal. You seemed fairly upset. I've been upset about this game. I'm going to be upset about the reputation. I'm already planning a video for it. I'm going to try and dedicate this week's podcast to it. I'm not really I'm not a black or white kind of take on those things. Like, when they brought equipment to Halo, I was pissed. No. I was pissed. And I still played that game religiously. It's kind of like, there will be things that I'm not happy about. There will be things that I enjoy. At some point, just like everybody else, I think there is like a tipping point when I wouldn't be interested enough in Star Citizen to really cover it much anymore. But I do think that I mean, my goal is to like have some nuance up until that point. Overall, so the reputation change. The reason I am so pissed about it is because when things have changed in the past, my response was generally, hey, you know, we've got like a vision for the game, a goal for the game that they are setting out. And this goal revolves around choice. It revolves around decision making. It revolves around consequences for those decisions. And it revolves around you learning the game. And they've chipped at that a little bit, but for the most part, the changes that they've made haven't like really hit at the core of that balance of those things. And this is all subjective. This is just the stuff I see, the stuff I like, the stuff I think is special. But that's what I was focused on. And this reputation change is, I think, the first time I really feel like they've diverted from that. And that's got me worried. It's got me annoyed. But like, I'm not just gonna be like, I'm done with the game. I still want to play a space game, you know? I still want to be in a first-person experience in space. But I'm definitely gonna be very loud about my annoyance with that kind of an update, and I hope that they can maybe reconsider some of that, because it's just so weird, man. It's so weird. At least their communication around it. You said the Idris was at a tower somewhere in ArcCorp. Like, do I need to fly there, or do I? Is there like a tram that I need to take? Because I took both trams. Can someone fill you in? What changes? Reputation. Reputation is changing. Supposedly. Now I feel like the way that they've communicated this has made this very easy for us to get wrong. And I'm not sure how accurately I'm getting this message. So take this with a grain of salt. This is from me, coming from them. But what they said was that in Star Citizen, the factions that you are encountering, ArcCorp, Crusader, Microtech, the smaller, more integrated factions into the game, what they've found happens with these factions is that the players will run into one of them, maybe Crusader security, let's say, and maybe accidentally shoot one. Oops, they were on a mission and they shot the security. Okay, that sucks, too bad. Now, most players from normal games would think they're in trouble temporarily right there, but as long as they just don't kill anybody else and they move on, they're fine. Some games, you can name them, generally more immersive sim games or games that are taking those kinds of qualities from immersive sims, you'll be like, okay, you've got to work your way back to okayness with that faction to be on their good side. Now, that's how Star Citizen has worked, and that's what we've come to expect. If you make a problem with ArcCorp, you can't go to ArcCorp's stores because ArcCorp don't like you no more. Oh, I thought he just pushed him down. If they think that's making the game too difficult. They are saying this is causing a problem for players, and therefore they want to remove the reputation from companies like ArcCorp or Microtech or Crusader or God knows who else in the future, so that when players do these things, they don't have repercussions that affect them in another part of the game. And I'm like, that was the whole f***ing point. So that's why I'm like, I'm giving you this messaging based on what they said, but what they said just sounds so weird. That was their excuse. Now, what Jared had said a little earlier in the discussion, he said briefly, he mentioned technical issues, and I feel like maybe I'm reading too much into that, but I feel like that's almost a slip. And like the reality of it is just they don't want reputation to be so complicated because it's hard. And I hope that's not it. I really do. But like, what else could it be? Why in the world would they say... I don't know, man. I do not get what the heck they're talking about there. I don't think they're catering to criminal players. They're not saying that you're not going to get in trouble for stuff. They're just saying you're going to get in trouble with a different company. So even if you killed an ArcCorp security person, if you're in a crime stat zone and you killed an ArcCorp person, you're not going to get negative rep with ArcCorp. You're going to get negative rep with Foxwell. So the security people are still going to track you down, hunt you down. You're still going to get a crime stat. You're still going to get in trouble. And you still won't be able to fly certain places, but it won't affect you specifically when you're dealing with ArcCorp. Just with Foxwell. And it's like... Vassen, we can't, dude. We cannot keep giving them crutches for these kinds of bullshit things. We can't. I'm not going to say this might be temporary. I'm not going to, like... Master modes, that was one thing. Because master modes was A, something that they were trying to do to solve a problem they had already tried to fix in the game naturally. And B, it was a terrible, like, master modes was a halfway solution. and you could tell that they were going to iterate on master modes. How do they iterate on this? How do they move forward from completely removing reputation from these companies? Not giving them one, just saying in the past that's what they've done. I don't know, man. Let me think.
Please consult any of our associates for help or rental opportunities.
If they came out and said this was tier 0 or tier 1 reputation or something, if they were like, this is our solution to a long-term plan that is causing us trouble, and here's our way to make it work, then I would believe it. But this doesn't feel like that. I mean, and again, maybe it's a communication problem. I hope it's a communication problem, man. I hope that I'm overreacting, and we can all look back on this and be like, "Ha, remember that time that Tomato read too much into it and acted all pissy about something that wasn't even a problem." I don't mind being that person. I'd be happy to be that person. I'd much rather be that person than this be true.
Welcome to Io North Tower. Area 18's
But like, look at how they handled item recovery. They knew that item recovery was important. They knew they needed to get to a goal. They knew they had set out a goal, and so they gave us the roadmap for that. And it's not the complete roadmap. They still left stuff out for that, but they haven't even done that with this. They weren't even like, yeah, dude, we're gonna have Crusader only have reputation when they're out and about and not at the actual city. They just said, dude, I hope it's communication. So here is the Invictus week thing so far. Man, we up here, huh? It's like we're literally in a lower pressure environment. And looks like is this actually? I don't think this is part of the show. I think somebody landed this here. It's hard to tell. Yeah, I don't think these are part of the show. Nope, these don't look. These don't look like they're supposed to be here. But here is the Idris, and they've, I guess, retooled it a little bit. This is an updated model. I really haven't seen the Idris in a while, but this does look different from what it used to look like. T0 item recovery has ruined the game. Yeah, but you can just like put it down and not play for now. T0 item recovery is not going to be around forever. This reputation fix, we don't have any indication that they will ever bring back reputation at a large scale like that. Baby Trebuchet, it was mentioned in a video, and yes, they are removing certain reputations. If you hit R-Corp, people, didn't you just aggro R-Corp as a whole without losing reputation then? That's what you would think. Yeah, I don't know. There's plenty of questions you can have about this. How does this work? How are we? The thing that gets me the most is the excuse for it. The idea, and Paul laid this out on his captain's table last week when he first told me this was happening. He laid this out very well. He said, if this is all about players accidentally killing NPCs and then getting bad reputation with a faction they don't expect, then the problem is that they're not indicating which NPCs to shoot at the missions. How many of us have gone into bunkers and had to like look back and forth between which enemy to shoot? Just make it easier to know who Crusader security is. So that's why it kind of feels like this is a technical thing. Oh Jesus, what is going on? Bot crunch. Hold on, I'm sorry, I'm missing all the freaking. What the Man, this is why we can't have nice things, huh? Yo, Bot Crunch, thank you for dropping 10 memberships on YouTube. Appreciate you. Give a shout out if you just got a membership from Bot. That was, wow. Welcome to the Toes Gang. Gonna start keeping track of who ends up on Toes Gang. We appreciate you, and we like to show that. Sephiroth. Give us a marker with helmets on so we know who is who. Yeah, why not just fix it that way? That's why the whole idea that that's the reason they're doing this, and it's not just like reputation is hard. I don't know if that really stands. If you compare it to real life, it makes a little sense. If you go trash up an Apple store, they can kick you out, but ultimately it's the overall authorities that'll get in trouble with. But like, if you were attacking Apple trucks, I guess it also depends. Is Hurston still going to have security? Because if Hurston has security on its own, then it makes sense. If they don't have security, okay. Does that mean that Foxwell security is going to keep me out of Area 18? Like, if I'm killing people in Area 18, who is it that's going to keep me out of Area 18? How does this make any sense? How does this change make sense, dude? It doesn't matter who's running security in the cities. You shouldn't be allowed in a city if you're a criminal. This is going to break my brain. I really need to sit down and podcast it up tomorrow and like just figure this out. Does this mean armistice zones will never be? Oh my sweet Jesus. Is this person just launching off torpedoes? Oh, don't worry. Our corp won't get mad at you for that. Just Foxwell. Are we all just trapped outside the airlock? Like this, I guess the Idris does not work. Wonder if we can get up and over. Maybe get on top of the Idris somehow. They can make the gate guards Foxwell. They could. But then at that point, if the gate guards are Foxwell on our corp, then you still run into the same problem. You killed somebody out on a bunker mission. It was the wrong person. Foxwell gets bad rep with you because, well, you killed their person. Foxwell runs security at our corp, so they don't let you into our corp. So, same problem they mentioned last time. So either A, Foxwell will not provide security at our corp, in which case our corp will have their own security and we just have no standing with them whatsoever. Or B, Foxwell does provide security at our corp, and we can affect that reputation, at which case we still have the same problem that we might shoot someone and get in trouble at our corp. Is there a C? Like, anybody in chat, do you have another alternative to this? Is it possible this is only for the mission rep and not for the individual player rep per location? Well, that wouldn't make sense with the excuse they gave that it has to do with the player getting in trouble for shooting an R-Corp. Dude, let me go back. I wonder if it's easily marked on the channel so we can just listen to that segment again. It's like maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Cosmic Muppet, welcome to the membership. Thanks for becoming a member over on YouTube. All right, let's see if we can find this. Oh, that's not the right page. Reputation. What's happening in Byro? Why can't we stay on the Freedom Fighters? Why do criminal groups like trash? Do you plan to focus on each Stanton corporation? Is this it?
Ask if you plan to focus on each of the 4 Stanton corporations.
God, this wind is loud. Let's turn this down briefly. I just want to get ears on this again, because maybe I'm freaking out and I'm just not getting this.
A little more in their stuff.
Sure, no comment.
Okay. That's going to lead, I'm going to go right into the next question. We have introduced relatively recently, within the last 6 months,
I mean,
Foxwell.
everything's relative.
Yeah. Foxwell is now, this new I guess they're a PMC. Is that how you would classify them?
I would call them a security company. I don't think they're solid enough to be a PMC.
Okay, so Foxwell is out there now giving missions. They seem to be taking some of the role that Crusader and Hurston Security would have in the past. Is that accurate?
What is going on in chat? Why I don't see any notification of gifted memberships, but I'm seeing a whole bunch of memberships being gifted. What is happening? Just became a sponsor. Fola. Wait, Fola dropped it doesn't even tell me how many. I think it's I don't know how many, but thank you, Fola. It's Toes Gang nonetheless. You know it. YouTube's popping off today. Thank you guys. I always forget the numbers, man. 312. 312. Thank you, dude. Get on that gang, man. Dropping the toes. You broke it, but it's okay. We don't need it. Don't worry about it, Stream Elements. You're okay. Committed an armistice violation against me. Y'all are crazy. Okay, back to what was that?
What's
Yeah, it's part of our 1.0 alignment as we head towards that goal of for the major landing zones. It was causing
Thank you very much
for players to be able to earn negative rep with these companies and seeing how, like, you know.
I just want to be clear. This isn't necessarily like a one-off thing that they're talking about. PK. The board of familiar names. PK and Balton out here, and Fola putting the team on their back. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. You deserve a little. Yeah. All right. This isn't a one-off change. This is a systemic change. They're saying. I'll let them explain.
You know, oh, I worked for Crusader Security. I pissed them off. Like, I attacked them. What does that mean for me accessing the content in Crusader now? And it had a lot of like knock-on ramifications of, it was really complicating things, having the 4 corporations who control these planets also be reputation factions. So we're going to slowly start changing towards them being more local factions where you can work for them and earn money for them sometimes, but not necessarily keep a long-term reputation with them.
So maybe
Instead,
maybe this is unique to our court or to Stanton because it is run by corporations, but I can't help but feel like this is going to affect other factions that have, like, the idea was that factions were multifaceted. You might do cargo deliveries for a company, you might do combat escort for the company, like combat missions, you might do a investigation for the company. And it seems like this is a move away from that kind of idea and more a move towards every company is singular focused. So doing one thing in one area with them won't affect the others, but they are. Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad I'm getting to have my freak out on stream because I don't want to put out a video. I'm not entirely sure about this. It's so confusing. Is R-Corp not going to have... He says you can run missions for them and make money, but maybe not rep. So is R-Corp not going to have a mission where I'm delivering their components? Because, like, didn't they make the whole planet to make components? That's not a big deal. That's just kind of a lore thing. Just trying to understand this fully.
Them being more local factions where you can work for them and earn money for them sometimes, but not necessarily keep a long-term reputation with them. Instead, those beginning security jobs are going to be given out by Foxwell. And sometimes the 4 corporations hire Foxwell as a contractor to do the work for them.
And Foxwell, because they're not so obviously linked to the Stanton system, like you talked earlier about being able to continue your relationships with some of these people as you progress to different systems. Again, at CitizenCon, we revealed the first 5 systems. After Pyro is Nyx, after Nyx is Castra. Am I remembering that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then after Castra, Terra. So a relationship with Crusader when you're in Castra doesn't necessarily make a whole lot of sense, but Foxwell is somebody that you can build a relationship with and they can take with you as you progress.
Yeah, that was what.
No, why doesn't Crusader make sense? Kind of like it's being asked in chat. I always assumed this rep would be localized. Yeah, I've got my reputation with the Security Guild, right? And the Security Guild is the one that tracks me across all systems. But then the Security Guild has factions that might or might not exist in multiple systems. If I go to Terra and I'm not getting affected by Crusader security, that doesn't bother me. It makes it mean that Stanton means more. Because when I go to Stanton, I now have to consider both the Bounty Hunters Guild, Foxwell Security, but also Crusader. Then I get into Stanton and I'm like, well, I got to stay away from Crusader space. I'll go to RCorp because I'm cool there. UEE's got problems with me, but RCorp doesn't. But now it's just I don't even know if it's just Foxwell. It's really it's an early change. I will say that. This is the kind of change that can be built a lot on to work with the game and can be made not as bad as it sounds like they're doing here. But it really does sound like a significant kind of limiting of the reputation system. Could it just be for beginner missions? He says beginner combat, but at the same time, he's talking about how this is a problem for Crusader. Maybe it is just for beginners. It's similar to how a company would contract security services in real life, but think about this. If they are contracting Foxwell security in real life, why would this be any different than if Crusader was doing the same security? They're still going to stop you from doing things. Like Foxwell would still react to you the same way that Crusader security would, right? What's the difference? The only difference is that they're limiting the number of reputation holding factions. So you don't have to deal with Crusader and Foxwell. You just deal with Foxwell. Simplifies the game, makes it easier to track. Maybe it even makes it so they can go deeper with a single faction, but it still is a change to the system. And don't know if it's a good one.
Yeah.
Build a relationship with and they can take with you as you progress.
Yeah, that was one of the one of the earlier ideas was like, oh, you're going to have to rebuild your reputation. And we kind of decided that's not what we're gearing for. So we want that reputation to have continuation across systems. So yeah, you start working in Foxwell in the Stand system and you'll be able to continue working for them in Castra and Terra and stuff like that until you graduate up to a higher tier of security company who wants to work with you now. So.
Okay.
They didn't explain here the whole thing about shooting people. I don't actually see it. Yeah, I don't know. People's Alliance of what is it called? The People's Alliance. What the heck is that? The faction. People's Alliance of Levski. These people. This is a group that is kind of running Nyx. They founded the settlement of Levski in the Nyx system in 2655, utilizing an abandoned mining outpost on the asteroid of Delamar. And today, they continue to accept new residents who wish to live away from under government rule. So, who's going to provide the reputation in the Nyx system? Is it going to be Foxwell, who contracts out for the People's Alliance? The same Foxwell that works with the UEE that they seem to dislike so much? Or is it going to be the People's Alliance, who controls the area and would then shoot us if we... Or is it going to be some new faction, some different not aligned faction that we then join, but then that faction would also shoot us. If you kill a person, you must have a reputation change, whether that is a player or NPC. Agreed. Yeah. After seeing that clip, it kind of makes sense. Please explain to me. Please make it make sense. Please, somebody, make it make sense. And I'm sorry I'm going on this so long. I really want to get to a point where I feel good about this. Because this is such a weird one to me. I'm surprised I haven't died. You still all locked outside here? Oh yeah, look at that. There are folks up on the ship trying to get in. Okay, so this ain't gonna work. Let's go test out other parts of the game today. You were thinking about it while driving yesterday. There's lots of other crimes besides murder. They need to bring in some of those to give the sociopaths something to do. What, you mean like scamming people? You don't care if it is the corpse or all hiring one group for security, but it makes no sense somebody that is wanted by the Merc group can access quest shops and services supplied by the corpse. Yeah, they're still connected. Oh no, are we stuck up here? Is this some kind of trap? Some ArcWarp trap? Maybe if you had bad rep with Foxwell, you won't be able to do business with law-abiding systems in general. Yo, hey, I'm good for that. But I really need them to say that. I'm sorry that I couldn't find the specific line where they mentioned.
Decided that's not what we're gearing.
Man, what was it? Let me see if I can find it in the transcript, maybe. Truly security. What was the head of security? Region security goal. They just walk in and take that ship. Suspension of disbelief. Person security seem to be taking some of the roles that. Oh, I guess I did play that part. Did I?
For the major landing zones, it was causing potential issues for players to be able to earn negative rep with these companies and seeing how, like, you know, oh, I worked for Crusader Security, I pissed them off, like, I attacked them. What does that mean for me accessing the content in Crusader now? And it had a lot of like knock-on ramifications of, it was really complicating things, having the four corporations who control these.
Yeah, I want to be convinced that that's right. I thought that was the point. They said in the video you're getting negative rep with, say, ArcWarp, and that's barring you from accessing contracts and services. So they want people to access the content still. Like, genuinely, somebody in chat who is saying that this is like making sense, please. Hello?
Yes, sir. I'm with the ArcWarp Fire Department. We're trying to get this door open. Jaws alive, but nothing's budging. Can you press the button on the inside?
Burks, is that you?
No. Who? What? I gotta go.
Hey!
Wait, what's such a...
Hey, this guy's a criminal!
No.
This guy's one of those awful PvPers.
I'm not wanted in 3 systems. No.
Get him. Don't let him in the Idris. He's going to take it and kill us all.
Hey, listen, it looks like it's in great shape thanks to you guys. Who's responsible here?
Honestly, the Polaris on top of the ship itself is really the big giveaway that we're in good hands. Why is my hand up like this? I'm looking for a high five. Can somebody give me a high five so I can put my hand down?
Your hands look by your side to me. Are you good, bro?
Am I hallucinating again? Too much time in pyro.
Is this thing's not supposed to be shut, but the problem is a bunch of people rammed it or something, and now it's shut?
That makes so much sense. We can't have nice things. The only way to open an Idris up is with another Idris, right? Still think the game runs very smooth with all these people. I mean, it's doing okay right here. Don't agree with you. Must be able to use their services. You don't agree with you must be able to use their services. Rep must have real impact just like in real life.
Hey guys, I don't think even if you glitch through the door, you can enter.
How would this transfer across to Pyro? We have gangs there that are supposed to get rep with, right?
I am behind the Idris.
Yeah, I mean, so in Pyro, I would guess... They actually talked about that a bit. They talked about how they're considering the reputation situation in Pyro and the different gangs. I think they had... Oh, I closed it already. And it sounded like... So I guess it'll work the same everywhere else, right? In Pyro, you would still have rep with the gangs. And those gangs would limit your access. Dude, I don't know. The whole point of rep was to limit access, but now it's being changed to not limit access. I don't know. I'm going to make a post on my YouTube channel asking the community for somebody to explain it. And I'm going to shoot a podcast tomorrow. To have a discussion about it and try to wrap my head around it more. I'm going to assume, though, that nobody in chat understands this enough to explain it, because I'm not seeing anything really that makes sense yet. This is a weird one. I guess it's kind of like the bed logging. It's actually funny that I was freaking out about the bed logging earlier on in the day, and then we found out about this, because the bed logging is kind of the same way. It's a function that existed in the game already, that they had said was going to work a certain way in the game already, that they're now hinting at might be changed for the sake of giving players more accessibility. Dude, I'm so screwed. Anybody who is a supporter who's here right now watched the supporter exclusive video from October, I think it was. November, maybe. It was basically about how CIG is starting to make controversial decisions to make sure the game just ships. And I was planning on releasing that video publicly this week, and I feel like it's it's embarrassment. It's like staged embarrassment, because It was so true. It aged like fine wine. But it's literally, it's something I'm releasing on the same week. That's something that I am very passionate about is getting changed. It's like poetic almost. You don't understand it enough. It doesn't feel too bad though. For what it's worth, I don't think it's gonna like ruin the game. I think it'll drastically change the game, but the game will continue. Only so many changes I can say that about though before I'm done with this. I hope they allow players to carefully pick their contracts so they can have reputation of both gangs. Just want some choice and consequence. All right, I'm gonna die. Oh my God, and the elevator closes. Holy shit. Oh God. Star Citizen's not happy with me. I was the problem, man. Watch like the Idris opens up. Like everything up there is working now. Hey Breezy, thanks for hanging out. Catch you around. Does this mean that legal merc is now only going to be Foxwell and UEE?
Weird side effect suddenly pops up. Like everyone with an imprint suddenly drops dead.
Fine. I'll let my manager know. They'll send you a comb or something.
Oh my God.
I want to know what's going on.
Need something?
I want someone to check my imprint and make sure it's working.
Yeah.
They said this shit was supposed to be safe.
You know, you're not the most important person in the verse.
Uh-oh.
There are other people waiting.
Oh. Bro, let's go. Get into it. What you gonna say to that? Come on. That's terrible customer service.
I'll let my manager know. They'll send you a comb or something.
This is just like bored German guy.
Person in the verse. There are other people waiting.
Bro, she walked away. Nobody's talking to you anymore. You're not the most important. Everything's not about you. You just want to float in space in a Carrack. And by all intents, by all means, the important bits like that of just getting to experience and live in space is going to exist still. A change like this won't ruin that. They will slowly chip away at the little bits that might cause a game to have those special moments over time. But it's still going to be a cool space game. And who knows what direction it goes in. Nothing's finished, nothing's written in stone. As things develop further, there will probably gang alliances, so you could have good rep with those on the same side, but if gangs are enemies, you wouldn't imagine being able to maintain good rep with enemies. I guess overall it'd be nice to have an overview of how reputation is supposed to work now. Because this was a sort of incomplete description of reputation. Like, we're supposed to have org affinity, right? So your organization is supposed to have rep with certain factions. Does that mean that they're now going to remove faction rep from our orgs pertaining to Crusader? Or, all right, you just wanted to make sure the gun was pointed right at my face before you left, so I can feel a permanent. There we go.
Just so you know about my presence, even if I'm not
This
here.
is how I will play from now on.
Yes.
Little phallic Nerf appendage sticking into the.
Quite large.
Yeah, it's real big. Real hard.
Really hard. Really hard.
Really hard. It's funny when that soundbite actually comes in use. You know what soundbite I still don't get to use ever, folks? That I feel like it's been long enough at this point that new people won't know what it means and therefore will be very weirded out when I play it. It's this one.
This isn't just random squirting. Oh no.
How do you even explain that to people? About your latest Nix video, I think CIG have to get dynamic meshing in first so they can reduce the cost of the servers if they want to run 3 systems simultaneously. I kind of hope so. But, they aren't talking about dynamic meshing either. I know as a company, they're kind of like changing and they're trying to be better and like more responsible and stuff. But Star Citizen is still a game that's always survived based on sharing what's actually going on.
Now arriving.
And they're clearly trying to change it into something that survives based on the game you can play. I applaud that. Part of me really likes that. I like that we're seeing this game get further and further towards something that people actually want to jump in every week and progress and try. The other part of me, though, is like, don't sacrifice what makes you special. If we have to wait another 5 years for dynamic meshing, we're cooked. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think that dynamic meshing is going to be like some super long and difficult process like static was or PES. But I do think that it's less of a priority for them this year than it was going into this year. All right, y'all want to see what mining looks like this patch? I heard you can actually move the bags around. Do I have a prospector? We're gonna have to go somewhere to get one. Indeed we will. Ooh, and I don't have anything that can carry a prospector either. Can you fit a prospector in a Carrack? Did a small test event of it this week. Yeah, that's right. How'd that go? All right, I guess I'm gonna fly to the refinery station, and then I'm gonna grab a prospector, and then we'll do the mining and see how that goes.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing and logistical pairing for our rental partners. Inquire today.
Is the narrative team the best team to be delivering this level of information? Or should the rep system design explanation be coming from Rich or someone else? That's a good question, Maverick. That's a good point. I think announcing major gameplay changes might call for more information. I don't want to disparage the narrative team and saying that like they can't say that stuff, but yeah, I mean the people designing the system, I think the mission team honestly is the one who has control over reputation. And they probably don't, that's probably it. The mission team runs a reputation and they can't do anything about it because they're constantly working on all of these new content focused patches that have missions and contracts and a narrative. So like, it might be the case that we don't even see reputation get a change this year. Except for that one. Yeah, I love Thorsten too, but he's not necessarily a studio lead. He's a great gameplay director. Or a gameplay lead developer, I don't know. And I would love for him to continue doing what he's good at. Went great, we got everything done that you wanted to. Biggest issue now, you can split a refinery order at the moment, so bringing back a C2 full. Oh, you can split a refinery order. That's impressive. Sunk cost fallacy. Expand, Stalking Cat. Oh, you can't split. So bringing back a C2 full of bags. Oh, refined for 15 days. Well, hey, you know what? I'm cool with that. I usually forget about them anyways. Really want small hangars next to the big ones, so you can like load stuff in.
Crusader Industries, a journey breathtaking. Systems on. Engines on. Quantum fuel 100%.
You get the bags back instantly. What do you mean? Like if I get rid of the bags in the refinery, I get new ones automatically, or? Why am I hearing an Atlas? Constantly hearing an Atlas jump jets firing off. All right, so quantum travel's kind of broken from what I've heard. Let's see if this does or does not work. You refine from the bag, and you can pull up empty bags right away. Give us segways to ride in them big hangars. I mean, that is why we have those smaller ground vehicles. It's just a matter of, can you have that small ground vehicle stay in my hangar so I can use it every time? Instead of disappearing. Alright, so that might have just killed it. Nope, that did not kill it. In that case, our destination is R-Corp L2 Station. Refinery jobs get wiped in between patches. That is annoying. Long-term persistence, but persistence is still a long-term problem. R-Corp L1. Yeah, Area 18 is usually where I like to start. It's where our org has settled on for quite a while now. I think we've been starting from here for 3 or 4 years. So, like, the familiarity, there's a pretty good availability to supplies, to ships. I wish there were more ground locations around R-Corp and made use of the city. But it's also close to the jump point, which is nice. No follow-up, stalking cat? Just like a single chat message.
Quantum travel complete.
Recent leaked sewer image that looked like the municipal works. I do not remember that. Did not see it. Oh, I love me a C1. I miss flying this ship whenever I get back in it. They've dialed back the persistence system a lot in recent patches, almost like the database couldn't handle the permanent pico on a rock forever. Yeah, the database itself has been scaled back quite a bit. I genuinely think that a lot of the problems this game has is coming from the database. CIG Planet for a while might be giving them a little more credit. Although I guess they did have the idea for undergrounds in the building interiors. All right. Ah, I shouldn't have flown my C1 here. Now I'm gonna have to come back here for it. Hey, Taryn. If you're here, thank you for the sub. I'm sorry I missed that before. 46 months Taryn's on here. 26 months Wildcat subbed up on here. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right, we go into the refinery. We're going to grab a prospector, a little bit of equipment there, and then we're going to hop over to a moon. What moon you guys want to see? We're fairly close to Lyria and Walla, but we can really go anywhere. I don't care. I ain't in no rush. It'd be nice to have a quarterly update from Rich or Benoit where these big ticket items are at. You mean like a pillar talk? Y'all remember that? Pillar talks, dude. Remember they tried at Pillar Talks. Oh no, I'm not trying to rent. I'm trying to buy. You can't buy from here, huh? Can you customize rented vehicles yet? Or still no? Yeah, the Benoit SEL talks. They're freaking great. You can manually swap mining heads with the tractor beam. Okay. Yeah, I completely forgot you can't buy at these space stations. Big ol' oops on my part. But it's cool. We could bring gadgets with us. Optimal charge window. Laser instability. Resistance up. No. Optimal charge window down. Laser instability down. I think I want optimal charge window up. Yeah, something like these. And man, I hate this song. So for that, I would want something fairly powerful. Yeah, this actually sounds... The impact actually could be pretty good. And not seeing a helix here. I do love me a Lancet. But I need more power than that. Optimal rate. do like the Akunis. All right, I think I'm gonna stick with the gadgets I got, and then impact to get that extra power out of the laser. Just tuning in, House 411. Guessing no real changes to elevators, transit, ASOP, ATC, random ship explosions, or falling through planets. No. Not that I know of. Helix laser? I would have. Only 29 likes, 100 people watching. It's a slow day. It's a slow day, but a good day. I appreciate the people who are here. Y'all are good crowd. Chat's been lovingly floating along today. The rest are aggressively hating. Is anybody hate watching the stream right now? Is it a good time, at least? Ooh. I know some people don't actually like it when I start complaining more, so I probably scared some people away with all the reputation ranting. But I care about reputation, man. That's super important. More memberships were gifted than the stream has likes. Sorry, Bolton, Botcrunch, and Fola. Can you guys can you gift likes instead? Since YouTube values likes and dislikes so much that they're willing to show this all of them.
Vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Thank you. Got you on in the background. I'm great third screen content. And if you're especially thoughtful, you can look at that third screen and tell it, hey, no, you know what? You're my first screen. I don't have a tractor beam. God dang it. I did all that and I didn't get a tractor beam. See? Choices and consequence. What's my favorite daily driver? Spirit C1. Hands down. This is my hand up. Hands up. Spirit C1. Everybody put your hands up. For the Spirit C1. Actually, it's saying is put your hands together, but... Who's counting? Ready for the Idris P release? Dude. People believe that stuff. I'll just get a multi-tool, whatever. And they don't have multi-tools here. Of course not. Why would I think they did? Is that a nickname for the Corsair? Corsair's too big. Big boy got a fat butt.
I need someone from maintenance to get the ventilation control. Ping me.
What are you to do? They don't tell us things anymore. They do tell us things though, Certified Gumbo. They tell us that they're getting... I'm sorry guys, I won't go back to it. Just circling around. PK. PK finished the sentence. I spent like 30 minutes freaking out in the beginning of this stream. Think the blades are due to the Perseus getting worked on? You know, I see people talking about how they're highlighting flight blades. I think this is gonna be a classic example of, was it even a leak? I don't know if it was a leak. A classic example of some leak or something mistakenly being put somewhere, and then people reading it and thinking, oh, that means that they're gonna introduce something soon. I don't think AI blades for ships are anywhere close to coming into the game. It'd be cool if they were. It's in the Invictus message. But it's in the PTU.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to
The actual physical blades are in the showroom somewhere? Well, then I guess I am just completely turned around on expectations. I figured it was like messaging. You know how they released that ship components thing earlier this year, like a month ago, 2 months ago? They released it and they were talking about all the different parts of customizing your ship. Like, it was kind of like setting up the idea that, yeah, we'll customize our ship without actually giving us full capabilities to do it. I figured that's what this was like. But if they're blades in the actual show floor, I still won't believe they're functional until we actually see them function and CIG talks about it. But if they're developing them, that's cool. Flight blades can be bought there, and there are physical blades pleasant, but they're not interactable. Wonder why? You know what? Flight blades. While traveling within R-Corp governed space, be mindful that you are subject to not only UEE laws, but to the local jurisdiction laws as well. If you violate local laws even unknowingly, you may be expelled, fined, arrested, or imprisoned. Gosh dang it, no, I don't want to get in trouble for these things. Alright, where is this information? Guild scavenger hunt. To celebrate the guild's ongoing support of the UEE, those attending this year's Invictus can search the halls to discover some carefully stashed script prizes. See? Easy loot. Bro, not to toot the horn, but what did we say on that video when all of the item recovery freakouts were going on? People were saying it's gonna kill loot and all that stuff. It's gonna literally be, hey, look, they've added more stuff to make loot matter, even though we can't loot guns. Because this was always the freaking answer. And I say that, but I don't know what the answer is anymore. I don't know what CIG's doing, and I feel like I can't. From powerful fighting ships, the latest weapons, turrets, and flight blades, our experts will help you pick which gear is worth grabbing from the show floor. So is this the only sentence here? See, honestly, this sentence on its own doesn't really make me think there's going to be flight blades. But if you guys are actually seeing them at Invictus, then that's different for sure. Dang it. Wrong button. Think someone gifted you a membership? Hey, geek. Congrats. Welcome to the membership club. You get access to exclusive videos on the YouTube channel. In case you didn't know. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Back to the space station. I didn't grab anything. I just flew away. It's nice that blades aren't forgotten. And I think that... Who is it that said... Zarek? Yeah, for turrets on ships. You know what? As much as it... I mean, it's a weird feeling about this. That's a playability thing, right? Like... They want to get it to the point where people can use their multi-crew ships to do stuff, even while they don't have people in a turret gunner. Fuck. I just finished recording and... Oh shit, that's right. Holy crap, I'm such an idiot. Damn it. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. I completely messed up. So I just recorded a new video about solo ships and what makes a ship solo capable. And I'm gonna have to rewrite it because AI blades are now in the conversation. Dude, sometimes covering Star Citizen is so fucking painful, man. It's a good thing. Having AI blades come into the game is a good thing. But I have no doubt in my mind that they didn't need... This was not a crucial feature to them until they realized that they want players to feel more comfortable flying their big ships because they want people to play the game right now. I'm swinging more and more towards the belief that CIG, at least as far as the PU is going, is just fucking panicking. And just trying to do everything they can to make sure that casual players have more fun with this game. Like every month. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just becoming more clear how much their plan has changed since December, even. Or November. Flight blades, AI blades aren't necessarily... I mean, it is AI. It is the actual game running something in the same way an NPC would, just the NPC is not programmed to do all the manual controls. Ouch. I want this to be open so I can actually put my stuff on there, right? Kozak, you still hate watching. What's up, George? You like the game during free fly? Just one quick question. Which of the 2 packs of 45 do you buy? I don't know which packs they have up there right now. If you are feeling it, though, after the free fly, that's awesome. Glad to hear it went well for you. Glad you enjoyed it. Let me see what's up on the page right now. Wait, why is it... Where are the $45 packages? What did they... Wait. Did I miss something? What is going on? Where is the $45 package? Did they raise price? Did they? Where's the Aurora and the Mustang starter pack? Do they not show them? Bruh. Holmes, don't. No, man. What the fuck is CIG doing, dude? This is pathetic from them. I don't like this, man. This is just stupid as fuck. Why are they putting the $60 package on the front page instead of the $45 package? If they're ashamed of the Aurora and the Mustang, then fix them. I mean, give people the buy-in price, dude. Okay. Mining laser. I need a backpack. Alright, I need a backpack. I'm sorry, I'm going really slow. This is all just kind of like a cluster of a session for me. Sorry guys that sorry if y'all are feeling like I'm a bit of a bummer today. I usually don't plan on finding out bad news live on camera. Or not bad news, rather, just I guess consequential news. Welcome to Live Reacts Tomato, I guess. The Cutter is a cutie patootie. The Cutter is a great ship. The Cutter is a better ship than the Aurora. I would tell people go for the Cutter instead. What I wouldn't do is tell people if you want to buy Star Citizen, spend $60. When they have an incredibly valuable step up in this industry where people are charging $70 for games. There's rumors of $100 for GTA 6. And they're sitting on an alpha that offers a good experience, that already has some level of mental buy-in, and it's not like they raised the price of the game. They didn't raise the price of the game, they're just hiding the lower price. Well, okay, sorry, I'm not hiding, they're not hiding it, they're just putting it on a different page than the one newcomers get pushed to. selling off most of your fleet now, so if you need something, I'm not buying ships. What happened, Gumbo? Oh, it's just that when the landing page for Star Citizen no longer shows the $45 package. It now by default shows the $60 package. Which is wild in my opinion. Don't do that. At the very least, show them both. Show the $45 package, the $60 package, and then whatever premium $100-something package you want to do. But like if people click the button that says join Star Citizen, get started now, and they see $60 package, they're not going to be, $60 package. I wonder if they have anything cheaper. Like who thinks that? Who asks that question to themselves? No, the person's going to be like, oh, $60 package. Well, it's getting closer to a finished game. It's worth that. I'll do it. No, that's not what it is. It's $45. There is an argument to be made for those $60 packs. My problem isn't that those $60 packs exist. My problem is that they are showing people that that's the default to get in. Star Citizen, CIG themselves, they've always had this way of kind of basically being like, well, there's more information out there, but you gotta find it. But I think they're treading a little bit too deep into that at this point. With the freaking starting package. Is there no heavy armor here? I just want a heavy torso. No? None of that? Y'all don't believe in that? You not here for my big boobs and big tubes? Alright, I guess we'll just go with adventure. We can do a light... No, I don't want to do a light backpack. What is this? What kind of world do I live in? There we go. Medium. Think you're just used to it from them? I'm used to it, but this... It's too much, man. It's too much all happening. They need to update the Aurora and Mustang for sure. I mean, that kind of goes without saying, which I think is really the hard part of it. Is like the Aurora and Mustang have been sitting as like the joke starter ships for a long time. And if they could just get a couple of updates that make them worth it for people, that'd go a long way. And it'd make it a lot less... Maybe it would make it easier for them to say, hey, get the Aurora to start the game. You get a full starting experience from this ship. Hey, by all means, if somebody came to me and looked at the $45 package and the $60 package and was like, which of these packages, which ship is going to give me more to do when I start? Obviously, the $60 package is the one. That on its own is already a little bit sad because, like, I think CIG should have just scaled their starting ships to fit rather than introduce new starting ships that make the other ones nowhere near as useful. But that's besides the point. Problem is always going to go back to, for me, that they're hiding the $45 package. The Sewland's underrated, but Jesus, flying that thing. Whew. I guess I can't do anything with these right now. But I can bring up the laser. That's what I need. The reality is the old starter packs are outdated and aren't ideal for the current game. On the other hand, when they do complete them, update them, they will increase the price to $60. You think so, Gumbo? In that case, then this is a price increase for the game. This is, if you believe that, then this to me is a very, very, very under, like, yeah, it's a hidden price increase. if that was the case. If they updated the old starter ships to $60 when they got updated, then yeah. But in that case, I would hope that those starter ships can do the same stuff the cutter can. Hey, don't do this to me now. Come on. Here we go. You're okay. What's a AAA game cost today? Fuck if I know. It feels like they're all different. Some are 70, some are 60, some are 100. You can buy some AAA games for like 35, 40 bucks. So I don't know if there is a right answer. And like, I'm cool with them raising their prices if they need to. You gotta pay people. Inflation's a thing. Everyone needs to get paid higher salaries at this point. But you still don't hide the other one. Brother, I just want to put the laser in the ship. Fine. I'll just change it here. I was going to take it with me so I could try both the lasers. But it clearly doesn't want to be left open. Can't hate the caterpillar. I like that they updated the doors on the cat. About $60. Yeah. No, I think AAA games are moving to $70 at this point. I think we're kind of out of luck on that one. What is it? Alt B? Right Alt K? Yeah. Haven't checked out Nintendo, no. They're in 1.0 mode, and you seriously doubt the cost of entry will be $60 at 1.0. That's fair. We knew that the price of the game was going to go up at some point. $45 was the early entry access, and that early entry is disappearing right now. So I guess, as much as I don't like to say it, for people who ask, should I get the game now? I almost want to say yeah. Because they're going through the process of raising the price. Get the game for $45 while you still can. Alright, get out of here. $80 for a standard Nintendo game is freaking crazy. I'm down to pay more money for games. I just think games should be higher quality. Like, games are more complex, they're larger, there are more people involved in making them. Obviously, they're going to cost more money to make. Just don't release them so broken. Will 1.0 have a required sub? No way. They will have an optional sub that they use to... they will have an optional sub that gets gameplay benefits that encourage you to buy the sub. That's speculation. But I 100% believe they would do that now. Pay to win sub? I can't tell you if it's pay to win, but I absolutely think that you'll sub and you'll get benefits in the game from that sub. God dang it. I always hit engines. It's almost like right now, you sub and you get armors, exclusive armors in game. You'll just be able to sub and get other stuff that people can earn in game. You just don't have to grind for it. Alright. Think there's any good mining around here? Why don't we head to one of these new mining locations, actually? Let's see what all the hubbub's about. Pay to win is an odd concept. It implies that by paying money you won't suck at FPS or fighter combat. I mean, you can pay money to get better stuff. There's certainly an aspect of being able to pay money and get ahead. I don't think it ruins the game for the people not paying money and the people who are. But the more that they try to casualize this game, I hate using that word, the more they make changes to this game to make it more appealing to a wider group of people, the more I think that could become true. There's a lot of disagreement on that. I don't really want to get into that debate because I know it's a passionate one, and I've done enough passion for today. A lot of stuff out here. I wonder how much of this is mining versus salvage. Hey, we got some asteroids. Hey, boyos. I'm not really all that concerned with finding anything. Oh, I thought that was 100% inert material for a second. Let's see. How is agresium these days? Is it still any bit useful? Ooh, Quantanium. That's fun. I haven't mined Quantanium in years. Honestly, I'm not even that interested in it, but I want to get it. Let's get this Quantanium. I'm going to go put a gadget on it. And we'll crack it. Unfortunately, you still can't save locations in this game, so we'll have to get it all together before we can move on to the next rock. Which means this is a one-shot trip. Unfortunately for us. Alright. Where am I? I don't know. I'm somewhere out near Arcor L1. Hey man, I found... Listen, this is like 3 years of searching. This is the first Quantanium rock I've found in years. Can I get something a little more atmospheric to play for this, please? Just put me in the location. Put me in the space. Something a little dramatic. Yeah, I guess that works. No, that's a little too happy. Too excited. A little calmer. No. There we go. Put this in your hands. Oh. Okay. Sure, whatever. Oh, what the... This is working. This is good. I feel like I'm making progress. Yeah, the outer shell of this asteroid isn't even real. So, what What the? Is that real? Is that true? Is it actually on the asteroid, or is... I don't even see a waveform that I need to match, so like... I love that, like, my player's body is constantly wiggling back and... Ow!
I'm back!
Nobody even asked for that. My body's just constantly wiggling back and forth in this zero-G environment is very useful. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to get much closer than this. It's like impossible to control it. And I'm supposed to just be able to click this button, right? Yeah, no, this is not working. Getting friends to play SC already hard as it is. If they do monthly sub to play the game or putting pay to win sub, it's going to be a no for you. Yeah, might burn a lot of people. This isn't working. It's broken, dude. It's all right. So as far as gadgets go, they might just like not even work. Let's see if I can get one on this asteroid. Might be the case that gadgets are just not a option in 411. Okay. How about this? Bro. Brother, oh my god. What is this, camera spring movement? No? Oh, they have a thing in here for quantum boost. I never noticed that. Global camera shake, that might be it. Nope, it's just always there. Okay. So it's at least working on that one. Let me try again on this one then. Okay. Step 10 complete. I need to see if we can get this waveform to actually match. The button itself doesn't stick, so I have to keep tapping my button to try and get the actual thing to move. That's why it looks like I'm just awful at getting these things to line up. Okay. We got it working. It's just really difficult. Not gonna pay more than $45 you told yourself when you first pledged. That was a few concierge levels ago. Oh, thank you. Oh.
Maybe you should only have 2 because instead of the last 5 that we have.
Alright, it's still telling me that this is impossible for me to crack. Is it just too big? Damn, I can't even put a dent in it. Oh, wait. We're getting somewhere. Okay, so you get better power transfer at optimal, not at closer. I always thought power transfer was yeah, like what? Is it a product of not distance? All right, coming up on the breaking point. Balance it carefully. Because of our gadget, that optimal window is much bigger than it would have been. And it fills up faster, which is nice. So I very well might not have been able to crack this if I didn't have the gadget. But now it looks like we actually have... Ooh, yikes. 9% quant. Hey, coffee. %2 quant. $23. Okay concentration in one of the rocks. Let's just pick it all up. Y'all don't hear like the little audio glitches that keep popping up, right? The heck? Y'all just see that shadow? Was that an asteroid? Just saw a shadow fly past. Must have been an asteroid. Well, I don't really mind about the gadget. Good to remember you can grab them, though. Cool. Back to base we go. Yeah, you can recover the gadgets, and it's a good point. Like, you want to take into account how much it costs to use the gadget before you go and buy them. And then you got to make sure you pick the right rocks to use them on, that they're worth it. There's no, I just realized there's no timer for, like there's no indicator for your dangerous cargo if you're not in mining mode. Maybe there should be. Looks like a bit crap to just stick them with a pointy beam out of existence. Oh, suck them with a pointy beam out of existence. The rocks. Still hate watching, eh, Kozak? Ooh, okay. Wait, so I don't even know which one of these has the Quantanium in it, right? And do I have to refine this, or can I just keep it stored? Can you imagine hating someone that much? I mean, Kozak, I have no doubt that people do that. People are dedicated. I think it pauses when stored. Not really any way of knowing once it's off the ship, huh? It's like the system is kind of tied to the ship itself. Come on now. Oh, what the? It just came right back up. How would they not realize they're just helping you out? Dude, that's every YouTube comment that you see of somebody being like, I left Star Citizen years ago and nobody should be following this. People need to stop falling for this kind of stuff, and you're like, dude, you commenting on the video makes it get more suggested. Why can't I put stuff in here? It just keeps coming back up. Being weird. Oi. All right. So this thing is a little glitched. One more time, and if it doesn't work, maybe I'll try the other elevator. It just won't leave the screen this time. There we go. Okay. Now I need to figure out which ones I did use and which ones I didn't use. I think these are the ones I left behind. Hopefully these are the empty pods. It's about time we were able to do this. I don't think I saw any confirmation. You guys are not hearing audio artifacts coming from the screen, right? Little glitches and pops every now and then. Hey, Avocado. Oh, now I gotta go to the other one. How does it work with the golem? I don't know. I haven't really used the golem much, but you just take the boxes out and trade them in. You don't hear anything, Kozak? Thank you. Mining's going okay, actually. Little weird problems here and there, but everything's working. Just get down to the refinery, see what that job looks like, and then we'll go back out for another.
Clear Bay 3.
No, I won't clear Bay 3. Oh no. Oh, god dang it. So yeah, I put the same bags right back on. Because I'm dumb. Alright. In that case, I'm refining straight from the prospector. Let's see what happens to all the goods. And also, yeah, because I only refined the Quantanium, everything else has been deleted, so... You get one shot to refine. But can't you split up the bags themselves? Put certain ones on the elevator and then refine those, and then put more on the elevator and refine those, so you can split up the order beforehand? You'd have to walk back and forth. Yeah. Or you have somebody down at the refinery doing it while you're up storing things, maybe? I think I need more gadgets. I do not. I cameth prepared. I don't know how it fills the bags. That's a good question. That's information you should get to know. You can't let someone else do it. I see. So you still can't refine somebody else's order.
Welcome.
And then every time you got back here, you'd have to put the freaking ship back up. I guess if you left somebody in here, the ship would stay spawned in. But yeah, it's a lot of work still. It's definitely better than it was, but it's not everything we needed yet to fix this problem. if you take their bags and put them down your elevator, but you would still have to be the one who triggers the refinery order. So if it's like their ship and their bags, you still need to put the goods on the elevator for yourself. Like at the end of the day, you still have to go down to do the sell. Sabir, for patience in Turkish. Maybe somebody slipped that in there. Hey, if you like that, Revo, you're gonna love my my character's name, my alt account character. His name is Adam Hammer, but it's actually spelt Adam Hamur. And it's because I just feel like it's gonna be so funny if that name ever gets known, and just like every once in a while when a Turkish person comes across that name, it might sound normal to everybody else, but to Turkish people it's gonna be like, what is his name? Back out we go. For everybody who's wondering, Adam Hamur in Turkish is Mando. Anyone knows if the Prospector and Fortune both fit in the Odyssey? Yeah, I've never looked into that. I would imagine so, though. That seems like it'd be pretty important for a ship like the Odyssey. Ooh, I do like this song. Can we turn it up a bit? Yeah. It's good stuff, dude. Get it. DJ Khaled. We the best. Drop the beat, DJ. Hey, there's some mining out here. We the best. There's like so many things from 2000s you could yell out. That artist used to yell out. You could just be like, whip out your pit bull and be like, dale. What are you doing? Oh, we're mining. Cool. Dale. Bags transfer ownership when you send it on the elevator. That's something though. Ownership transfer in this game is definitely something to note because the ownership system songs. Do they fit in the Polaris? I believe so. Ooh, an S-type asteroid. S for slick. Already ready to be scooped. Bexelite, Terranite, no thite. I would not like. I don't know how to rhyme with that. You're hearing Darude Sandstorm. Every time I hear that, I just think of laser tag. Hey, Fault 401, thanks for being here. Hope you have a good work day. Come on now, give me something good. Whoa! What is with that? Dude, this instability makes me want to, like, I want to go after this just because that optimal window is so slow, or so small. Does an Idris fit in a Pisces? Pisces C8R, I think. Not the regular one, though. How has planet mining been for ships? Is it really just space mining now for the mining spaceships these days since the changes? I'll answer for that for you on the spot, Corin. We have no reason to be out here in space. Let's go see what Walla's doing. We're here to get results, my friend. And if you're going to hop into chat and ask a question looking for some results, then I'm going to line them up for you, all right? If it works out with the schedule. That's right. Results. Let's go. Come on. We need results. We're results oriented. Just got to yell it out in the rooftops. Want to target 10 rocks on Pyro 5 moons or Pyro 4. There you will find high quantities of Quantanium, Recite, and Stellaron. You just want to see if I'm... if I'll crash. The only crashes you're going to see today are the game crashing. That's right. Can I get a... Yeah. Hey. Wait, what? How did I end up back here? He's finally losing it. Yep, guys. Time to retire. This brain needs to go in a jar. Maverick, thanks for the bits, dude. 33 bits of snowmen twirling around in circles. You wouldn't think the snowmen would do it, but let me tell you. These are the greatest snowmen you've ever seen. They turn unlike anything. Also, they came from Maverick. It's Maverick. What are you gonna do? You know, I personally like Lyria more, but PK did say Walla. We're gonna put our trust in PK. PK, doth ribbeth, though thou shalt not forsaken thee. Thor then thou shalt perish. Where is the moon? Oh, I'm facing sideways. That's why I can't see it. With the Odyssey, you really wonder, since it is a miner for fuel and has a big mine at it, if it can break the rocks so you can grab smaller ones with a prospector. I mean, in the concept art, they show the prospector there, but there's no indication that it came from the Odyssey itself. Yeah. Alright, Lyria's out there. So Walla has got to be there. Three more years plus 2 more years by default. How about this? Are we going to get the Misk Odyssey first or the Tesla Roadster? Actually, no. The better question there would be the Banu Merchantman or the Tesla Roadster. Oh, pain. Oh, man. Oh, that's a good yawn. That's a good yawn. You know, when you get like one of those great ones, something in your chest pops. You can't breathe right for the next 10 minutes. Ooh, love those yawns. We'll get GTA 7 before the Band of Merchantman. And a Merchantman, Half-Life 3, GTA 7, another good Mass Effect game, Tesla Roadster, name it. Think we get a Tesla flyable before both Banu and Odyssey? We got that, dude. There's a Roadster in orbit, right? We'll get a Cybertrucking game first. Damn, man. They're going to have to make a different manufacturer for that. I don't think anybody who currently exists in game will make something that ugly. They could try, though. Actually, maybe CNOU would give it a try. If they, like, went to f*** up the Nomad more, you might be able to get the same energy. And in-game economy. Let's try to stay realistic, Maverick. Ooh, minerals. I still don't think CNOU would be that ugly. They've got design practices and stuff, you know. You'd sacrifice You'd sacrifice a small child for a good Mass Effect game, sir? This one here, re-educate this one. Bro, there's a lot of Terranite here. Alright, Terranite, I see you. You're really just trying to get mined, aren't you? I mean, does it really matter what I go for? Why don't we just mine the Terranite? Whoa! Oh my god! What the fuck, dude? I did not look at how small that rock was. Jeez. I touched it. I just touched it. And fully overloaded. Nomad's already the in-game space truck? Yeah, dude, but like the Nomad's actually useful. I mean, come on now. You know what? I might go for another grouping of rocks. That doesn't seem as valuable to me anymore. They scared me away. Yeah, my shields are off. Actually, are they? They are. I'm still used to when the laser used to reset every time you turn it on, I guess. So I forget that you have to turn it back down. G12 is ugly in Model 3 kind of way? I don't know, I like the G12. Certainly weird. It's kind of bug looking. Man, I really hate my Rode Duocaster. This thing is like the amount of interference and just weird audio noises I'm getting. It's infuriating. Oh my god. I just want to buy something else at this point. I don't want the Duocaster anymore. I don't want Rode products anymore. Alright, it looks like we just have a single quantum thing here. Hold on, let me turn on that. Very hot in here.
Shields on.
They're gonna let us make custom org flags. It looks like they're definitely talking about like custom liveries for your ships and stuff. Don't know to what extent. Maybe just put your logo on there. Oh my god, 30,000. Yeah, I did not notice that. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to break 30,000 on my own. Let's move on. Yeah, I don't have access to Surge. There we go. I can't mind these. I think it's the same deal. Yep. $1,800 here. 13,000 over here. Let's see what this is. Boris. Sick. But you know what? We'll pick it up. Just give me 1 second and then we'll start on this one. All right, how'd the chair do? Clearly, the chair is not as good at mining as me. So there's at least some proof that I hope you guys still want me here for the stream. Like you made no progress. No, I'm sorry. Next time, maybe, buddy. Let's go. This is how it's done. Check this out. I'll even pop in the VTOL thrusters because Chair can't do that. I think there's a lot of really cool stuff that CIG can add. I can't break this one either. This one's pretty big, to be honest. A lot of stuff CIG can add. It seems their engine allows for it. Question is probably how will it affect the performance? Boreas is a junk rock. Don't pick up anything else than gold. I'm not really looking for value right now. I'm just looking to see how this stuff is performing. How is the game performing? How are things performing? After this, I'll actually go and hit up an FPS mission real quick so we can get the full sort of cross section. Whoa. Did I just come across a point of interest? Oh, this is a first. I guess this just goes to show that it can actually happen. The chances are not high that I run into a point of interest while just out here randomly mining. But maybe I did. Did I quantum travel to a location to get here? What's up, Damage 7? How you doing? Or is it Damage V? I'm cool with either one. I don't discriminate. Okay, sometimes I discriminate. But that's only when you have the word olive in your name. Except for the name Olive, if your name is Olive, I actually really love that name. Don't take it personally. Just Damage is fine. Well, that makes things easy. What's up, Scissor? Scissor Fuzz? Is that what I get when I, like, try to cut through cloth and it doesn't quite cut, so I have to keep gnawing at it with my scissors? That's how you get Scissor Fuzz? OG screen name from your Call of Duty days. It's better than mine, dude. One of my OG gamer tags during Call of Duty was Team 70, and this was a, hold on, this is a, wait, let me tell you about my clan. I had a clan in Halo. Valued myself as such a great Halo 2 player that we started a clan. It was super, super creative. It was called Team 7, T, the letter, and a 7. I was like, whoa. Freaking crazy. It was cool. When I came up with this name, I was like, holy crap, I'm a genius. Yes. And so I made this tag, this Halo brand. And I got like 3 people who I knew in real life to change their names to this. But you know what my freaking Call of Duty days name was? At least one of them was Team 77 Negro. And it was like knee, like your knee, grow like a flower. And I'm sitting here thinking, man, this was creative. Microsoft allows it. I allow it. I'm so clever. So yeah, Damage 7 I think is perfectly reasonable name to hang on to. Much prefer that. But you know what? We all did weird things during the Xbox Live days. And I know Xbox Live is still around, but it's not the Xbox Live days anymore. You guys know what time I'm talking about. The same nostalgic time I talk about every other stream. Back in my day, video games, you had to go to the goddamn store to buy them. Can you, detect? Is this not a mineable? There you go, Nonya. How's that? Front flips are less rare, but I'll give them a go. $30 years old gamer tag. Yeah, I mean, well, I guess, did they call them gamer tags before Xbox Live? Was Xbox just the one that made it popular? Man, I guess this is, these don't work. Excuse me. Just heard like a growl from my throat. All right, let's keep going. Those rocks aren't working for us. So do some rocks just, we're still getting duplicated rocks? Yeah. Refinery orders turning invisible and duplicated rocks, yeah. You remember the judgmental look in the cashier's eye when 12-year-old you bought the latest Tomb Raider game? What's wrong with that? Tomb Raider is great for kids, right? That's not that bad a game. Not like going to the store and getting Gears of War as a 10-year-old. Come on, this gotta be something. 12,400 on the radar. Definitely a mineable. Brigadier! Hey, dude. Yeah, we're doing some mining today. I'm just trying to get a full feeling for the PTU right now. Oh. Wait. No, I don't think those are... Wow. Okay, so FPS minables... FPS minables are showing up as pretty high signature. Lurchlard, thank you. Thank you for the Bezos money, man. The Prime sub is appreciated. Whiskey Riot, you as well. Thank you for throwing a sub into the mix. A Prime sub, mind you. The garden needs subs to flourish. All we need is a little bit of water. A little good water. You gotta keep our thirst quenched and we're good. I appreciate both you though, thank you. Folks, he's basically just making the joke that he's using his Prime sub. If you have an Amazon Prime account or subscription, then you get a free sub on Twitch every month that you can use to support a streamer. Doesn't gotta be me. Find somebody you love. Make their day. Give them the sub. Just know that you got that for free. All right, what do we got here? 15,800 on the horn. Gotta be a ship mineable, right? Can't afford real subs. Bro, we're eating our subs nowadays. I used to be subbed up to like 5 or 6 different channels on Twitch. You gotta scale back every once in a while. I get it. Your mother won your OG Xbox through Tupperware? Like a giveaway kind of thing? Yo, this was hilarious to me because we always lament CIG for this, and I still will because this kind of crap is dumb. I remember when the Xbox 360, PS3, and Wii, the Wii all came out within like the same year of each other, and my mom won the opportunity at Target, I think it was, won the opportunity, like she entered a giveaway, and that giveaway gave her, when she eventually won it, which was already a big deal, she got like basically the opportunity to pay full price for a Wii. Which makes more sense for a physical product. I mean, at least they're actually physically limited. But that was such a weird concept to me when I was that age. Because I was like, why not just give them the console? Why wouldn't they do the nice thing? Why wouldn't Nintendo and Target just give the console? What are they doing? Is there like some kind of objective they're after? Ooh, I do like Laranite. I don't even care if it's not valuable. Is Laranite valuable anymore? Hey, Zero. How are you? How you doing today, Zero? Been a little while since we got a hop in game in a smaller scale. How's it been treating you? Does this even need to be cracked? Yes, it does. Now, if you try to buy a GPU, it all makes sense. Listen, I was considering maybe trying to get a GPU over in his purple. Holy crap, dude, that's a massive purple rock. Nice. I was considering trying to get us another GPU for Turkey so that we did not need to continuously transport these GPUs back and forth. I'm pretty sure it's going to be more affordable for us to get the GPU in Turkey now, which is terrifying. It's the worst thing I think I've ever heard considering the recent market in Turkey. Let's see, this is a fairly big rock, but to be quite honest, I feel a little bit challenged by this one. Let us see if that gadget can't do something to make this work out for us. Had to fly back home, Dad's not well. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hopefully it's not too complicated and the trip's not too long, but wish you the best, Zero. Our thoughts are with you, buddy. Monarchy, hello. Somehow a hype train just started on Twitch. Nobody even did anything, Twitch. Is this system broken? Is somebody, like, trolling us? Oh, this is the right rock, right? Ah, there we go. That's how it's supposed to actually work. And then it analyzes the rock. See, now we're not floating in space, so we can actually... This is what it's supposed to look like, not that ridiculous crap we were doing in space. Okay, come on, don't do that right when I'm giving you credit. See how much easier this is? All right, that's good enough, yeah. Device active. Maverick, thank you for the bits on Twitch. Monarchy, was it you? Did you do that? 10 years playing Star Citizen, still doing the same stuff? Bruh, if you're doing the same stuff we were doing in 2015, I would just find a different game. Like, I'm not still playing Witcher. Or Halo. Or Anthem. Mass Effect Andromeda. At some point, it just gets old. Hey, Where's my chart? Come on. Do the gadgets stack? Or did they change that effect? Because I gotta get some more help than that. Well, that's wildly disappointing. I wanted this gold. Any of these other rocks have gold? This one does. But it's bigger. It's the smallest rock here. What the? What am I supposed to do? This is the smallest rock, still too big. Come on. Oh, too, thank you for gifting out a sub to somebody in the community. Oh, it was to damage. Perfect. Well, if you didn't know damage, that sub will give you access to our exclusive videos as well as Twitch perks. So make sure to come over to Discord and check those out. Prospector's so weak. You're not doing the same thing you were doing in 2015. No landing on planets, no salvage, no mining, no bounties. No bounty hunting. Yeah, but we had courier missions. Actually, no, I don't. Yeah, we had little delivery missions back then. I would say, like, before 3.18, it really did feel just completely the same. But, you know, cargo refactor, salvage changing, better ground combat, mining's doing better. There's actually, like, some level of, like, science-y sort of, it's like really basic exploration kind of stuff. We did have Tessa Bannister. Arif, welcome in. You enjoy the YouTube videos? Thanks for coming to the stream. Different vibes here. A little more laid back. Yeah, the PvP bounty's coming back in 4.11. Very much needed. All right, come on. Give me something I can work with here. Oy. I don't even have to break that one. Like, the rocks are either so small I don't need to break them or too big that I can't do anything. This one's got Quantanium in it. That's funny. Berksolite. Tungsten. Nah, we're looking for goldy boys. Should you get the Argo Raft before the patch or save your cash for Invictus? I mean, if you really wanted to spend money, I would wait until Invictus. I'm flying a Prospector right now. Boris. 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 Let's see what kind of break we can get here. At least I can crack this one. Hope we get proper PvE bounties. First have to talk to people in bars to find out exactly what the bounty might be. Yeah, that's been a dream of bounty hunting for quite a while. Ah, shoot. I was holding down the Alt key. I didn't even realize it. Wow, this thing broke so cleanly it didn't even move. Too bad Boris doesn't matter. I think one of the things I like most about mining is that I like it more in a group because a lot of it is about what you're doing when you're not actually mining. Finding the rock that you have, customizing the ship to fit it, figuring out your route, your plan, and then actually carrying it out. That's such a big part of the mining loop, in my opinion. Which automatically makes it nicer with friends because you can talk to them, but it's also really peaceful if you just want to be alone and chill for a couple hours. I think it's a little bit more interesting and applied than salvage, but still quite chill. What they need to do is develop the more complicated science soon. Don't tell me what my storage is. All right, we're filled up. So we did a little bit of testing here and there, both in space and on the ground. Got some input on how mining is working at the moment. It seems to be mostly stable, mostly working. Compared to what was going on in Stanton just a couple weeks ago, you're much better off now as a miner. All right. Let's head back to main station. We're gonna regroup a little bit, get some new supplies, and then I want to take on a couple FPS missions so we can see how the combat AI is performing. God dang it, I can't steer. Can you hand full mining bags to a friend to go refine? Yes. I think I broke my quantum drive. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna have to manually fly there. Shoot. Unless anybody knows a workaround for this, I've seen that this is a problem with the current PTU build. Basically just invalidates destinations. Alright, I've cycled everything on the ship. This happens in live? That's scary. Does that mean they're not willing to hold on to this patch? Guess we'll see what happens. Whoops. Give me 1 second while this is starting back up. All right, hold on. I'm still here. We're figuring this out. I'm gonna get a giveaway started for you guys today. Give me 1 more minute. All right. Hello. We're back. And it looks like we're back too. So, little announcement. We're not going to be doing a cooking stream today. We're going to be out of town this weekend and still busy with the trip planning and making sure we know this is our first road trip with an electric car. So, really we're trying to make sure that we're good on that front and also trying to see some family we haven't seen in a while. So just kind of busy on the planning there. So we won't be doing a cooking stream today, but in the next hour or so, we will be getting a giveaway started on the channel here. We did hit our goals for the day. They're over here. The goals down there. Toes Gang has also been amazing today. Shout out Baltzen, PK, Bot Crunch, Fola. Also all y'all in the, just in general as well with the subs. O2, Lurch Lord, Whiskey Riot, Maverick. Thank you guys. Taryn, appreciate y'all today. Good Wednesday. Hump Day deserves a new free ship and maybe a copy of Star Citizen. I think our giveaways should have a copy of the game for this one. But yeah, more details on that one soon. Mrs. Tomato's going to get that one started here before the end of the stream. Did the ore not survive? Am I out? Oh my god. It says full. It says full 0 out of 0 though. So I don't actually know what happened. Looks like my quantum drive is still borked. Yikes. So this might be an account bound kind of thing, guys. To be honest, I think I'm just gonna ditch the minerals and see if I can respawn back at the space station. I don't even know where I respawn. I might be respawning in the city. Yeah, this isn't working. Pull the quantum drive? Does the prospector even have a interactable quantum drive? Jump drive, no. Still has a separate section for the jump drive. I don't think it has the quantum drive in here. See, and how crazy is that? How is it that the Misk Fortune came out and this ship did not get updated to the gold standard? That's, I'm developing a bit of a laundry list, aren't I? Yeah, I don't think I really have much of an option here. I'm just going to go ahead and reset. Okay. We're back in reality. I've died 1,000 times. Every time I respawn and I'm like, all right, starting back over, I just think of that dumb Nursa commercial they made. I've done this so many times. I keep respawning and dying. What a strange tone that trailer set for like the kind of game that Star Citizen is. It's just so weird. Hey, look, I get to take the C1 back to ArcCorp, so it turns out we don't have to leave it here. Oh, if it lets me go back to ArcCorp, I don't actually know if quantum travel is going to work now. I just died. I didn't actually reset anything. Jeez, what if we're trapped here? Honestly, if we're trapped here, I'll just hop into live. Whatever. Or maybe we'll play another game. I don't know. Your body and ship will be in the same space. You backspace? Yes. So everything is still there. I can go back and get the prospector. You can see my dead body is still there. I just respawned. Teshik, congrats on the channel membership, friend. Did you know that you get access to exclusive videos on the YouTube channel because of that membership? Angelo, yeah, you could say we were mining, attempting to mine. Mining adjacent. Tangential mining. A mere vector. Sorry, just going back to the vocabulary I learned in university. Every time, man. I don't know what got into my head, but I keep trying to turn off the engines instead of raise my landing gear. Alright, pray that this works, everybody. We're doing it the old-fashioned way. Just gonna set a destination. Completely straightforward CIG and Star Citizen. Let's go! Hell yeah! There we go! Oh, Star Citizen! Woo-hoo-hoo! That's great news, man. When you're actually working how you're supposed to, it's just... You really gotta give it to them. How many people are in the room? Oh, dude. I just keep a whole group of grown men, like, right here on the side of the room. And, you know, every once in a while, if so one of them actually has a drum set. Can you, go do the... Yeah, thank you. Yeah. And, like, they're great. They're great. Don't even have to pay them. Contact. Better when you refine something only to have it eat the cargo box in one way or another. I'd love to just be able to refine stuff myself at this point. They consider it a high honor just to be in your presence. Well, wow. they still, like, they basically get to be in our org for completely free. Not that anybody's paying, but they just get to do whatever they want. They still get org membership. It's the one thing they ask for. I don't know why. I think it's the socks. Okay, back up to... You know what? If I'm already down here, we might as well just land at Area 18. Let's go. We're going to land at Area 18, get some FPS gear together, and then we're going to go run a couple missions and bunkers and see how the AI is performing. Not that it matters. It all changes at live anyways, but each patch is an interesting one. You feel like ship refining isn't anywhere near, not until we see crafting. Silver Lanix, I think you're spot on. It's so funny, they were working on refining like 3 years ago, maybe. It's just crazy to see how much the priorities of this game changed over the last, like, year and a half or so. I'm gonna have to make a video about this. like a big video. Can I be real honest with everybody in chat? If you don't want to hear YouTuber talking about YouTuber stuff, can mute it for a minute. I want to be super frank. I want to make a video about how I'm kind of feeling about Star Citizen overall. You guys know, because you're here during the stream, a lot of people don't realize that I have like multiple opinions about Star Citizen if they don't watch the streams, because generally my videos are curated, pre-written, and they're meant to tackle a specific subject, not just kind of like my general laments as I'm feeling them. So streams are a little different, and I think you get a bit of a different experience. Oh, it's a nice little extra ship there. Oh, what the? What? There was a person there. That was weird. Anyways, people get a different experience when they're on the main channel. So I do take into account when I'm writing my videos. They are more prepared. They are written to convey a specific message that I like, that I came up with. Like, every video is supposed to have some level of information that I want to share, but it's also meant to have some level of narrative that kind of ties it in to just people's general understanding of the game. But when I think about writing a video like what I'm feeling right now, which is really like kind of a complicated feeling about the choices CIG's making, I'm immediately turned off from the idea, and I hate it. But the main reason is because that will cost $150+ to make. Based on the time it takes, the man hours it takes in terms of both the writing, the editing, the publishing, all of that. And that video is just, I don't think that people get what I want them to get from those videos, you know? I'll release a video like that, and generally a lot of the comments will just be a response to the thumbnail. And I'm like, did I really just sacrifice 2 weeks of work and man hours from myself, our editor, Mrs. Tomato, just all that work to put out an opinion that I hope has like some kind of a nuanced thing that gets people thinking, and then so many other responses just show no attention paid to the video. It's not an important thing that I'm talking about, but I immediately, like, my first thought about this stuff as I'm talking to you guys about it is, man, I really would like to make a video about this that can like that gives me a chance to write this all down and put it into actual thought and then share it with the group. I feel like that's what matters, and that's why we do the exclusive videos, because it doesn't matter if people view those or not. We do those because we know that supporters are here for like the good quality stuff. But when it comes to something like this is something I want to put out publicly right now, and I'm just like, why do a huge prepared video on Space Tomato Gaming when we could just do like a nice talk on Space Tomato 2 and publish it to that channel? I don't know. I just, for some reason, thought I would give you guys some insight into, I guess, the whole thought process that goes on for this. Let's get prepared to do some FPS stuff, yeah? Instead of yapping. I'm gonna wear something cooler than what I'm wearing because I hate this undersuit. I hate sperm suits. And that's not... That's strictly about Star Citizen, I'm saying that. Alright, where's my armor? Dang it.
Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making Arcor your new home.
I guess that kind of works. Sure, why not? Man, I do not use the P8 as much as I thought I would when it came out. Thought I was about to be all about that gun.
Be sure to check the departure and arrival boards.
But S71 still wins. Oh yeah, the coins do look like coins. Look at that. Alright, I'm gonna need an LH86 as well because I know I'm gonna run out of ammo very quickly. And of course, no NPCs are going to be carrying any of the guns I have. That'd be way too nice.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You would totally watch that video, whatever channel you posted it on. Well, thank you, Teshik. I know plenty of people would be interested in it. It's hard to pull the trigger on something like that. And the funny thing is that most people think that, like the process I just told you guys, I don't know. I feel like most people don't really want to talk about because it's not a fun topic to get into. But it's the process that, like, at some point everybody has to go through when they're thinking about it. And I don't know, I think it's like worth knowing. A lot of people for some reason assume that if you say something good about a video game, it's because the video game company like paid you. Whenever I see these roundups of reviews on Reddit, you'll get like all of the people who have reviewed the game when it first releases, there will be like a mega thread on the subreddit for that game or on our games or something. And you'll have people who comment and they're like, oh, these are the paid reviews. I'm going to wait for all the ones that weren't paid by the company. It's like, just because somebody says something good about a thing doesn't mean they were paid by that thing. If anything, what most people are thinking of when they make YouTube videos, it's what can I do that I like that will also still resonate with the audience? Because at the end of the day, it's the audience that pays you, not the companies. I'm gonna take an extra gun just in case. I really feel like I'm about to run out of ammo. Just happened to you on Reddit. You posted a positive thing and got so much hate. At least on YouTube, you're required to disclose if you're paid. Yeah, I'm never gonna, like, I am absolutely not just gonna push a product and not tell people that I've been paid to do so. Anything that we're gonna do on this channel, like, we haven't done any paid sponsorships with this chair. We could. Well, I don't know if we could, but it's always a possibility to. But I'm waiting to do so until I can get the full experience of it and get to test it out. Like, you kill your credibility if you start trying to tell people what to do without anything to back it up. And not telling people if you've been paid to do something. So it's gone. You're over after that. What topic are we talking about? Oh, I was just talking about, like, making a YouTube video for Star Citizen. The average airspeed of an unladen swallow. 30 is 8 meters per second? Is the Guardian available in game? Does anybody know that? I feel like it should be, but I'm not actually sure. Hunt the Polaris. Scan a patrol point. Get 5 mercenary guild script. Nah, we're here for mercenary stuff. You know what? I'm kind of down to take this one. Since we're in a Guardian, I'm happy to shoot some things. I don't shoot very many things with ships in this game. Thank you, Wolf. A really cool point of view on the topic's recent videos. Thank you for watching, and thanks for dropping by, Wolf. There are many of the supporters of this game that would share a lot of the sentiments that you just talked about, especially during the current phase of development. Yeah. Is that how you're feeling, Maverick? You have to think of your own channel as your own documentary of your position during this journey. Anything you post with time in history, good or bad, that's how I see it. That's honestly, that's a great way to see it, Jones. Well, Joan, it's DJ1. Ah, I thought it was always D Joan. DJ, that's a good way to look at it. Can we get some more appropriate music in here? This is a little too relaxing. Thank you. Turn it up just a little bit. I'm never great at heavy fighters. They take forever to move around. A freaking Prowler? What the heck is a... Oh, actually that makes a lot of sense. The Prowler dropped the people off at the 890 jump. I feel like maybe you wouldn't want to have the Prowler in FPS or in a dogfight though. Huh? No? Should have started with the Hornet, to be honest, but I wasn't really paying attention at the beginning of this fight. Just gonna make him chase me for a little bit. I am not used to fighting more maneuverable ships because I'm usually the one in the Hornet. It is a little weird for me. Oh crap, wait. Am I shooting at the wrong... God dang it. Was that a trick? I was wondering why it wasn't showing up. Turn around. Turn around. Every now and then another Hornet attacks me in a dogfighting Stanton abyss. Alright, I'm over this. Please blow up on the next pass. Blow up. Perish. You are no more. Stop shooting. Stop fighting. Thank you. God. Alright. Where is the 890? There we go. Hey, Skippy, how you doing? Yeah, cannons are slow for me. It's hard because I depend more on the excitement of the fighting than the precision. So cannons, I feel like I'm not getting enough hits. Which is funny because when it comes to FPS combat, I love the precision. That's what I'm all about. That's what I'm here for. In fact, do I have any sights? I don't. Great. Do I have any? Oh my god, I didn't equip any med pens. No med pens, no ammo. Of course.
Seriously, come on out. I'll make it quick.
Shoot. Already freaking tagged me. Jesus.
No. I won't last long here. Move in position.
He has no med pens. Okay. Best bet is... Oh my god! Okay, FPS AI is solid. Repeat. They are solid. They're actually reacting and following me. More than I can normally say for them. They're still not great. I mean, what kind of strategy is that?
Damn it, damn it, damn it.
Ah, dang it.
You wanted this fight? Now you're gonna feel every...
Man, these guys are way out of date. They don't even carry med pens on them. They don't carry anything. You can tell that there are NPCs from different periods of this game's development in this.
You're gonna think it's a career.
Oh, we got a new giveaway up, folks. Whoa. Like I said, we passed the goals today. Thank you, everybody, for helping out with that if you did support. And for that, everyone has an opportunity to win a copy of Star Citizen with a cutter. Game giveaway starting now. Will be ending sometime in the near future. Get in on that.
Laying down covering fire. I won't last long here. Move in position. I need some more cover.
Oh, shit. Oh, I just dropped my pistol.
Time to reap the whirlwind, fucker. This could be shit.
Anything? They don't even have, like, ammo for their existent guns. You guys are ridiculous. Can those game packages be gifted to others as well? Yes. If you win the giveaway and you want it to go to someone else, you just give us their email instead of yours and we'll send it over. No, store them both. Keep them both. There you go. Just realized I don't even have the contract tracked. How did I fail this? When did I shoot a security personnel? You met someone recently who has interest in SC, so you're thinking about gifting it in case you'd win. Yeah, you can do that. Was there a unique code while you went to drink? Not yet, we just started the giveaway. We have one gunshot left.
Try not to get shot in anything valuable.
What?
Changing cover.
Ooh, see now, this I can use. For freaking once, somebody's actually carrying something. All right, here we go. LH86. Good for us. And we're going to throw this onto the... I guess I can't. Put on the S71. Yeah, I failed the mission. But I only failed it because these guys are dumb. Not because of me, you know? Quartz? Energy SMG battery? What the heck? Why would he be carrying that? Okay, these security people have something on them. That's good. I'm just surprised to find the ammo in an old mission like this. Whoop. Secret code, so many toes. The guns being dropped, you can kind of unload them for ammo. It's not really easy. As a new player, where should you spend your time focusing? I just get to know the game. Exploring and finding new places and things to do. Check out contracts in general. Mercenary contracts are pretty good. If you're into FPS combat. Damn, I'm getting drugged up right now. Good times. Shooting people. Taking the hits. Yeah. Alright, I think we're clear. Woo! Loot in the butt. Extra ammo, very nice. I'm using the LH86, by the way. Is the pistol. I love how much LH86 ammo all these people have. It's weird. It's like suddenly they all started having loot. Unfortunately, it's like all very similar loot. I mean, if any of you do have the quartz gun, I would love to see it. LH86 is an amazing pistol. I love Gemini. Oh, another one of these here. Sad that the medical device will be taking its place in that slot, LH86. I think with the inventory management getting better, it shouldn't be too bad. This was my first time juggling back and forth between a pistol and a medical tool since those changes in the PTU. It wasn't too bad. If the AI were pushing me, I might have been feeling a little bit more in danger. But I was able to do it not too haphazardly. All right, mission not complete, but at least we got to shoot some folks, get some loot, and have some fun. That's what it's all about. Yeah, the med gun replaces the pistol spot on your holster right now. Am I broken? Did they break my quantum drive again? Or am I an SCM? Ananzi, what's up, man? Bodes well for medical gameplay. I feel like it makes people more determined to be medical oriented. That's a good point. You know what? How about we run one more of these missions, huh? Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Combat Gauntlet, Scenario 5. Interesting. Give me some... Where is this? Lamina. Lamina path. Ferrister. Hey, just who I was wanting to talk to. Ferrister, did you watch Star Citizen Live last week? Yeah, the med gun's whole auto select thing really ruined the point of medical. That was a weird choice for the medical gun. It also, yeah, it does get you to use the multi-tool more. You were a combat medic for 10 years, and your full medical kit consisted of a sling bag, a rucksack, and an 80-liter duffel bag. Damn, that's a big bag. Makes roles important, and squads depend on specialists. Yeah, that's what we love. That is the Ferrister. Go follow him if you haven't. Although I'm assuming you do, since you know who he is. Ferrister makes some great videos, and I'm about to try and get his opinion on reputation changes. We also try to get him to stream. But that's a much bigger challenge. He's a busy man. You have no opinions. You're perfect, perfect. I gotta get you on the show then. That's exactly what I'm looking for. That's why you like Ferrister. Dude, the oxy pens are so weird. They don't actually give me more oxygen. Why am I stabbing myself if I'm not getting anything out of it? I don't just stab myself for no reason. Who do you think I am? Stabitha? This just in, you don't get oxygen from oxygen pens. Who would have thought? You get your opinions from watching Space Tomato videos? You shouldn't do, no. That's not the way, Ferrister. You should get your opinions by reading the thumbnails of the videos. And maybe checking out a comment or two. Don't actually watch the video, though. Who gave Maverick power? Oh, that's right! Our newest mod on the block! Mavy Mav, Mr. Maverick. Jumping onto the Twitch mod team. You didn't understand the whole scripts thing, watch the video, now it makes sense. But the, so they actually announced some pretty wild changes to reputation. Don't know when they're coming up or anything, but they are fairly significant in my opinion. And I was actually wondering if you had heard about those at all. Alright, it's been a little while, but we're back in the Hathor facility area on Daymar. We're coming in hot. Looks like the dish is unfolded, so things should be a little bit more respectful here. We're gonna swoop in and try and find a spot to settle down pretty quickly, just in case anybody is hovering in the area and looking for a ship to take on. Really need to turn off my... Oh, I shouldn't have kept my lights on. Really should turn off my, return to my acceleration limiter. Might be something you need to watch on the backlog. There we go. The oxygen worked for you? Well, look at me. Check me out, huh? Running into a glitch. Pretty crazy. Okay, let's go ahead and close this up. He steals our ship. See if we can grab a couple weapons, run into a few NPCs, see how their performance is. Hopefully not die. Contact. I'm out of med pens. Oh, crap. Aye. Oh my god. How did I run out of med pens? Oh my god, he's chasing me. Switch! Switch guns! Oh, I have a freaking injury, so I can't hold up my gun. God. Jesus, dude. Fucking work, dude. Oh my god. Thank you. Where did my pistol go? Where did my pistol go? Where did my freaking pistol go, though? Where did... There it is. Grab it. Oh my god, you piece of shit. Yeah, I still don't have it. I still don't have my pistol. There we go. Holy crap, dude. Okay. Pick that back up. Good job. Simple things. Oh man. Okay. What a miserable interaction system. Okay. So at this point, I can at least be certain that I could get some ammo from these guys. And a med pen? No med pen. I'll take the Karna. Don't really care at this point. And server error. Oh, I'm glad we got through that, though. You did tell me to use the medbay on the A90. Yeah, I would hope that when you like switch from your med gun to your pistol, it stores it instead of dropping it. That'd be way better. Ferrister, thank you for dropping by, buddy. Yeah, no, genuinely, you could hear me being frustrated and stuff during that conflict, but I enjoyed that. I like that the injury made me have to call an audible and figure out my situation. I do wish the interaction system was working better, but the overall idea behind what just happened was fun for me. Even if I'm saying, this is all that kind of stuff, you know? Who cares? Those are curses of happiness. All right, we're back. At this point, I'm really just interested in seeing if we can find that quartz. Because I do think the SMG might be something I'm more interested in than the actual parallax rifle. Looks like some ships flying up to the station. What? What happened to the card? Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Okay, that's weird. What's going on? These loot boxes aren't populating. Nothing's populating, man. Server's not doing well. Yeah, the Hathor servers really just suck. Like, they don't run well. Got that red card. Okay. I think I just want just something for my S71 or some SMG I can use, please. Blue card? If loot boxes were working, I would go in there, but I'm not really sure if it's worth it. None of them are even showing up. Favorite gameplay loop in this game is probably what I'm doing right now. I just like exploring, clearing places out, and finding stuff. First person loot, explore, and run contracts. I grew up on RPGs and FPS games. This is my jam. Man, it sucks that the loot's not working. Nothing. Fucking loot. Holy crap. Oh my god. Oh my god. Run! Jesus. Holy crap. Oh my god, they're not all dead. Was that a player? Bro, was that a player? Shh, I can't access my freaking inventory. I can't even reload. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna have to find a different gun somewhere. Is this a server thing or a client thing? Will Alt F4 actually work? All right, let's see if this works. Otherwise, I have a good time just looting, shooting, booting, tooting, footing. It's good fun. It's not great when the game stops you from doing it. And again, third time's a charm. It's funny, the other week we did a 19-hour play session, and I think we only had to leave the game once, and even then the shard was up the whole time, no server problems, no nothing. Now look at us. I think I want to do another marathon stream, by the way, Invictus week, I think. We want to try and do an extra long, not as long as 19 hours, but something significant. It'll be kind of like our streamathon to go back to Turkey. We'll be heading back first week of June, so it'll be our goodbye to this lovely place for now. Streamathon.
I have edible tortures for that one.
You have edible tortures for
Yes.
that? Oh, great.
Terrible, horrible tortures.
Yay, my favorite.
It'll be so much fun.
Yeah, that's her favorite part. Okay, I got access to my med pens again. That's good. God, I hate this tool. Welcome to Star Citizen. What do you want to do? Heal yourself? No. I think I just dropped the red card for some. No, it's right there. Why is the red card in my hand? Store it. Oh my gosh, this game. Oh. I'll just not go that way. Please have something I can use. Get in, get in. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. Please close the door. Oh my god. I don't have any ammo. I don't have any ammo. Oh my god. Get this. Get the gun. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. Okay. Oh, nice! They have the SMG here. We can give it a try. Let's see. Any ammo? Don't know if I'm actually picking up ammo or not. Indeed I was. Look at that. Yeah, I like it in all white. UNE Unification War Medal. I'll take that. Modium Artifact Fragment. I'll take that too. That sounds fun. What the? What? Did he just freaking shoot me? Interesting. So this is just a beam. Definitely thought there'd be a alternate firing method on this thing. Interesting. So it seems it doesn't have an alternate firing method, which is surprising. I thought that was a thing about all Volt guns, is that once you get them to a certain temperature level, they whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, man. Hey, hey, hey. Shoot. Yeah, I guess this is the new beam weapon. Does not have the distance of other guns, though. You only remember them saying that about the Parallax? No, I'm pretty sure this gun was supposed to split. Let me see. slotted to be released, blah, blah, blah. Devastating firearm designed for those who need a maximum firepower and minimum frame. No. Maybe it's me. Could have sworn. The quartz. No, it doesn't say that. In the description, though? You see it somewhere? Yeah, it has low range. I can't even hit them from here. Definitely an SMG. Where the heck from? Okay, that's a player. Dude, I want to get up there. How do I get up there? Oh, this is my music. This isn't the game music. This is more for the stream than the game. It might also, the music might also be louder for you guys than it's supposed to be, so let me know if it is too loud. I'm not hearing it the same as you are, unfortunately. When will we be able to name the Polaris? I have no idea. Dude, this thing freaking wrecks. Close distance, this thing is phenomenal. Is that the player or is that a... Yeah, I can't even fire that far. All right, here's my big move. Let's see if this works. Yeah. Nice. We got him. So, I mean, the AI, like, as far as performance is going, this game still has its same problems. AI did phenomenally today, though. FPS AI was doing great. Ship AI also did pretty well. It seemed like it was fairly interactive. I won't say it was like impressive. It wasn't a different type of flight structure from one another, but it offered some entertainment. I don't know. I don't think 4.1.1 is going to be a huge change from 4.1, but it seems to bring in some very appreciated changes that people have been wanting for a while. And it still continues to move into that direction of, oh, another player. It still continues moving in the direction of, like, regular content availability and things for players to do. Dude, is that a red Volt gun? Tomato Cruise. Is it ready for live? No. I don't think so. The fact that we had to leave the game to make quantum travel work is a pretty bad one. I hope they get that one figured out quickly. And the interaction systems, man, it's so bad right now. Yeah, you like the little wiggle confirmation? Yeah, we good, dude. Oh, he literally just came to get some loot. Is he looking for me now? See, but that's what I like about this place. This is a kind of place you can come just because you have something to do. And maybe you have nothing to do with like the actual event going on or whatever, but you're here for a reason. And you get to come here, experiment, do your thing, make some noise, have some fun, and then get out. And I hope we get more and more areas like this in the game. Guys, that's the end of the stream for me, though. I'm gonna pop off for the day. I've got to work on that exclusive video for you, and also that solo-focused video, which kind of is also looking at the Starlancer TAC. So I hope you like that video. Either way, like I said before, this is our last stream for the week. Won't be live on Friday or Saturday, most likely, and won't be live on Monday. We will be back, though, on Tuesday, I promise. And Mrs. Tomato is trying to get a Friday stream going. I don't know if that's going to happen, but we'll see. Either way, the results for the giveaway will probably be announced around the end of next week or the week following. So, like, at least 10 days from now. You got plenty. Huh? Ends with the streamathon that we're going to do. Okay, on the 23rd, yeah. So, you got plenty of time for that. You'll be able to get points and entries in as you wish. But yeah. thank you everybody for being here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you had a good time today. Hope you learned something. Hope you don't hate me too much for my rants. Obviously, reputation's a little important to me. Who would have thought? Thank you to Toes Gang for carrying the stream along and keeping us supplied with memberships, exclusive videos, and all that jazz. I'm going to send you all over to Mr. Paul Pete. Piss Paul Pete on Twitch and on YouTube, my friends. Just a big old thanks for being here. I'll give you that much. Take care of yourselves, folks. Do something great for yourself. Eat something you love. Hang out with somebody you love. Do something you love. You know, the whole thing, the whole spiel. Have a good time for yourselves. And I will see you on Tuesday. Bye-bye.